More Jackie? It's true. Here's the thing. This morning... also I'm gonna run the usual pre-run ads, suffer. But this morning was a bit of a bonus because I really couldn't sleep. But Ace Attorney is on Saturdays. Bit missing that. Alright, I'm gonna run the ads. Be right back. I meant to say lawyer time soon. You can try and yeet my wonderful daughter, Yippee. But I don't fucking recommend that, babes. She'll kick your ass. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. She's a little sick with it.
Mother, I have vertigo now.
That wasn't even, like, that's your own fault for jostling around too much, Yippee. That was your fighting stance. I'm just saying. She's gonna use fucking scale shot, and it's gonna hit 3 to 5 times. Or is it 4 to 5 times? 1 second. Yeah, so it's gonna hit at least 4 times. Do you think you can handle that? What if she's used the sword stance? Can you handle that? She'll kill you. She's gonna use scale and earthquakes. I won't teach her string shot of thief or trick room or... That's true. I won't teach her those things. I know in her heart she craves violence, and those things would diminish that. You tech it. Oh. Can you do that? Hey, Lulu. How you doing today, my dear? Alright. Yeah, just so y'all know. This is just like my, I don't know, I like giving my little yippee trivia. She knows. Scale shot, earthquake, sword stance, and her coverage move, at least my chosen one, is Iron Head. Spend your Valentine's Day with your cool fucking girlfriend. Based. Pretty based. And let me scooch down a little bit.
So yes, Iron Head.
So, Iron Head. Here's the thing, right? Iron Head is really funny. Because there's a non-zero amount of times she'll be out threatening people. And back before terrestrialization was taken out of Showdown singles, her Terra type was also going to be Steel. So you'd have people like moseying up with a fairy type, because they'd of course see the dragon, they go, okay, stop that. And L plus ratio plus Sword Stance Garchomp using a Stab Iron Head, you know? This squishes the pixie. I'm still eating spaghetti for my goddamn life. I was too slow. I had to let this shit cool down in my first half hour. I fucked it. My swag too different. They'll kill me. Because fairy types are scary. Hey, what's the spaghetti? I had to let it cool. I'm hungry. I'm eating spaghetti for my life. But, so after my last Ace Attorney stream, 1 week ago, someone was posting, I think it was Sedani, was posting a reaction gif of what I think was an Amori breakdown sequence, captioned Quercus Alba, extraterritorial rights. And the implication that I'm going to get that fucking scarred by Alba's extraterritorial rights has me nervous. Because that means we are about to face some bullshit. Right? So I'd be lying if I said I'm not like I wouldn't say nervous per se, but like, there comes a point where in how do I say this? There's points at the end of an Ace Attorney case where things have a habit of going on and on. And here's the other thing, gang. At some point in this case, pertinent to this case, is a creature that I could only deem the baby. Relevant is the baby. How is the baby relevant? We've yet to know. But it is the case. True, Yippee is a little bit of the baby of the stream. But no, what I mean is, like, at some point, the Iron Infant was pilfered, stolen. And I'm not looking forward to this. Like, I'm not actually dreading it all that much. But, It's gonna be a lot. So I think I have stalled a moderate amount. What do you reckon? Should we stall for another 10 William years, or should we maybe play some Ace Attorney? Sorry, wow, my brain is like very soup-pilled. Wow. Garchomp meta? Dude, like, are we just like advocating to have Yippee kill Elba? How'd you get all them gambling debts, Yippee? You know, I shitpost a lot about it, but holy fuck. I do not care for gacha games. I'll save my daughter from them. Right. Let's rock and roll. That SFX. Oh, that's just my water bottle. It goes, quote, sometimes it goes, and from time to time it goes. Love this thing. See, the unfortunate thing is that that now means y'all have an accurate measure of when I am actually drinking water. Okay. Well, shit. I can't believe it, so. Extraterritorial. Oh, shit, the hiccups. Extraterritoriality. Yes. And there's, nothing we can really do about that. Not a damn thing. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of. Oh, he's so gonna be back. Like, there is no shot that he's not gonna be like, bam. Like, back at the 11th hour, like, oh, I've kicked your embassy's whole ass, or like something. You know? You can give an evil guy like that a slap on the wrist. And then what the heck are laws created for? What good are they? If the law can't help us, then I'll go with the Yaragarasu. And I'll take care of this myself. Don't you dare. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to we were trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. It's kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across my face for just doing my job, which, if I can be honest with you, sir, the feeling is beginning to become, familiar to me. Someone thanked me for filing some paperwork and I flinched, sir. What's wrong with me? What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack? everyone. We can't give up yet. Okay. I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up for even a second. And as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find our rotten treasure hidden here. She's right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, Kay, and your theme is a bop, as ever. Very well. Let's just reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay. Right behind you.
Okay, then I'll go check out Babel a bit more, sir.
And I have something I need to investigate further in Alabast. Could she go there? Is that allowed? Not in. Before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Alright, they got the passion flower stuff. What do we have now? Bounce, bounce. What was that? Pool. Two fires. Samurai dogs. Can I say, like, there's something that makes me really nervous about the evidence we still have, right? Because the fact that we still have the samurai dogs, the samurai spear, and the pick, which I can presume has been in a pool, and pertains to the Jammin' Ninja. God, look at his fucking schnoz. That I can only guess pertains to the fucking Jammin' Ninja makes me really dread that, we're gonna see Larry again. Also, give me just a second, chat. I'm gonna go open a window. Whew. Oh, not too far. It's because the room's bloody warm. Bit of fresh air will do me some good and all, yeah? We at the chat room, bat room holiday out? You ever consider that one? Streamer gone! Streamer gone! Streamer gone, dude! Fuck! Chat room. It's true. If I leave the frame, I'm not here. Whew. Streamer gone, dude! She fucking peekabooed us, man! Oh. 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 Sorry. Okie dokie. She left for the milk! Ow! With my milk mug? Okay. The Theatrum Neutralis. Ambassador Alba seemed agitated over something. Why is this a logic block? Intriguing. I wonder why. There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happens on Alabastian's soil, we are unable to legally prosecute him. Oh, cool. It sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. And murder Damask 2, run a smuggling operation, and make counterfeit bills, apparently. Before long, if we simply let them get away with it, they'll be making counterfeit tents as well. But I thought all counterfeiting was done by Mr. Couch and Babel. Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. That's another logic block. Humma, humma, humma. But it's the same story over there anyway. Babel also has extraterritorial rights, which brings me to my next point. The ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. Really? Not what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed.
More like... very special wrongs.
Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? Miles? Just this once. I need to go all out. Forgive me, Edgeworth. Takes off one of my gloves, revealing my demon tattoo. Might stand a chance we could somehow nullify either one of his special rights. Alright, what do we actually have in my mind palace? Extraterritorial renovations. This is all. These flowers were sent by Global Studios. Global Studios? That's where he filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They've been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled. Oh, I heard about that in the papers the other day. That mascot is also getting a facelift too, right? What's his name? You mean Mrs. Monkey? Yeah, I thought of something like that. You really have a great memory. Haha. Never underestimate my powers of recollection when it comes to my special interest. Why is he fucking power walking like that? Okay. I think this part is important because he's upsetty. And then saying so was his right. But once the renovation started, I mean, like, here's the thing, right? It's gonna be any two of these. I'm just gonna start it this way and I'm gonna cycle through if this ain't it. Nope. Exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. Ouch. See? The trial and error, baby. The brute force method. Maybe I'm bad. Come on. Whoa, we logicked it. We did it all ourselves, chat. We're so smart. We're so smart. We noted the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials, such as the Beverly's ink and paper, must have been hidden in a secure location. What do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, he probably would have had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bills disposal. Plate and bills disposal, yeah?
Plate and bills disposal, or PBD.
Like, do y'all see it? Like, am I crazy? Do I have, like, worms in my brain? Or am I cooking? It can be both. Nah, I've got worms. And the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with most to gain? It's fucking Elba, come on. It's the one person who's been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation. For both embassies, the co-conspirator who was mopping up Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. Whoa. Okay. I mean... Woo! Cringed on what? We know. I've never cringed. That's not true. The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Coach. Sorry, did we just fucking spend, like, a fucking minute to fucking, like, literally say, oh, well, you know, he has motive. No shit. Jesus. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell, mate. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we would take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Coachman was killed. Can you mean Ambassador Alba's the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends. Oh, sorry, my microphone. I'm adjusting it. Hello, Chadron. It's like, why are we doing this, though? You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Toxic Yaoi? I don't think that's strictly true in this instance. Whatever. You nutters. Right. Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Oh, get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Polino to be ambassador after the reunification? Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabast's Primadou statue. So Mr. Cochin hired Damask, too, to go steal it for him. But when Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin? It is definitely a possibility at this point. Most are really were thinking of no one but themselves. Unleashes my demon eye. I think that if you take the key out of her hair, that reveals her one angel and one devil wing. That's true. If you even care. The question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alabast, but Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babel, right? Right. And that is what we must solve next. Okay, so this new photo. This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Is this my imagination? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? I won't rest until I have inspected every suspicious looking cranny. Every suspicious looking nook and cranny. No nooks, no crannies. You hear me? There's that troublemaker standing in the center making two-piece signs. Wow, Steel Samurai stands out even more. There's two ambassadors in this picture. Oh, hey, the person playing Steel Samurai is one of your friends, right? No. I have no idea who he is. Wait, Peter said he. New gender, but you must know him, right? Must see that there's clearly no boobs in this suit. I beg that you please refrain from ever talking about that person with me ever again. Oh, the pastry bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses. Wow, you didn't know the exact species? I never would have figured you for an expert on flowers. It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. Just look at me. You sound like some sort of botanist. So, what exactly is this yellow flower here? Which one? I'm not sure. What? You don't know? As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. But I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before. What can I deduce? Enhance! Oh, fuck. Yo, Gia and Co, what's poppin', gang? Howdy. We're gonna kill an old man. Hey, yeah, what you up to? Welcome, my friend. What's that crackling poppin'? D&D happened. Oh, yeah? Please enjoy. Knife. To be fair, the old man has deserved it more.
Selma! The Wizard of the Embassy.
Yes, flower limitation. Compared to the Baby's knife's handle, this large one gives Alabasta more presence. Indeed. Okay, now we got it. Oh, wait, shit. We're straight up deducing it. Yeah, welcome. I guess you got a raid and run, but, fucking welcome, gangarang. It's Ace Attorney time. Someone's committed a fucking murder in an embassy. And we have to firstly, like, kind of get enough grounds to... I don't actually know what the fuck we're up to, because right now we're being told this is a fucking embassy. We can't investigate here. So we're kind of fucked up. He's like, if JP was shit. God. Right, what was it? Eureka! And here's Miles being a little sailor boy with a big old lollipop and a little sailor boy hat. And a little ascot tied up watching the sailing ships leave the New York Bay, thinking, one day I'll go to sea. In case it's not abundantly clear, it's so fucking weird, because all of, like, the little fucking recorded lines in Ace Attorney are so fucking weird, because they make such definitive voice choices, and all of them feel wrong. Babel's national symbol is the butterfly, and Alabasta is the flower. It appeared that someone is employing the old hide a tree in the forest trick. What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife? No! Yes, it's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis, in the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. Interesting. Well, that's the fucking murder weapon, isn't it? The flower motif. It looks like one of the flower petals is missing. Oh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. That's stupid. I go to the forest and point at the tree. Easy. Like, you make a pretty compelling point. I think you could do that. It's just as simple as going, yeah, bam. Oi. Then the knife in the photo is most definitely the same as the murder weapon. Do you know what I think about a lot with Ace Attorney shit? If we were playing as Phoenix, right? And we would have presented that exact same fucking knife with that exact line of logic. It would be like, and clearly, Mr. Edgeworth, you can see that this knife is missing the exact same photo as the one in the image. He'd be like, oh, Mr. Wright, you fucking imbecile, you shit, you dingus. How can we really know that two knives didn't merely take the same damage during their use? Honestly, how pedestrian. I believe you now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. The place where the Alabastian ambassador was likely to meet the Babyliss Mr. Cochin. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to commit the murder. Yes. Take that! The only place to make sense is here, at the Theatrum Neutralis. What? Here? The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So the only place that both of them would have been is in here. If that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually Alabastian land. So that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has. It makes logical sense, in which case it is a reason for us to investigate further. What should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Alabasta and Babel post-haste. Babel's record should be easy enough to obtain, however, the problem will be Alabasta. What if they would allow us to see their records despite the order to vacate?
Objection!
OMG Francisca, hi! I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth. Now, what's not pictured is her just beating the shit out of an embassy office worker. So, like, just absolutely going to town. Okay. Francisca. I have here is a security footage from both Alabasta and Babel. You would do well to take a look at its contents. Okay. You move fast. Yvonne Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babel investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case. I'm sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? Hey, Franny! Hey, Fran? What's up with that? Ow! Why am I being bricked for what Francisca is saying and doing? You know, like, why is she saying this? Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? So this video contains footage from Alabasta's immigration screening area. I really hope there's something in here that we can use.
That was it.
The baby. Which minute's footage should I examine? I want to talk about the baby. Can we please talk about the baby? Doesn't say about this lump's Oh. Oh. See, I was just trying to point at the baby because it was funny. Are we looking at the lump underneath, huh? Huh? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge. I should call her. If only we had the pushcart itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. Okay, sure. Next, let's check the footage from Babel's security camera. I hope it shows us something good. Really, there wasn't a single sign of a suspicious person or anything. That, right there, is the contradiction. Huh? Did I miss something? You didn't miss anything. Because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. Wasn't his body found in Babel? Yeah, okay, we get it. We get it. It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. This sucks, because it means... True. It seems like you have to talk to Larry again. Okay, one sec. I need to go and grab a fucking jumper. I'm struggling to regulate my temperature. It's too cold. It's too warm. I'm suffering, I tell you. 10 million years of suffering and anguish is all I have to show for my efforts. My Ace Attorney trials and my Ace Attorney tribulations and my Ace Attorney spirits of justices and whatnot. I'm in this weird position wherein if I have my room closed off, I'm too cold. So I'm too warm. If I open my window, I'm too warm. So I'm bundling up. The jumper. You know, fucking earlier today, I saw my good friend Donnie Norco strip. I'm gonna call him out for this when I see him. He was streaming the Nintendo Wii video game, Dog Island. And the fucking title he chose was The Dogger? And there's this running thing that he keeps doing, where he keeps just saying shit that in other countries' parlances sounds really bad. Alright, let's move on, shall we? Oh, fuck. Ambassador Alba.
I thought I asked you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth.
Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil.
You've had your fun, and I've enjoyed our little game. The wizard. The devious military wizard. I dare say that you've even achieved a new high score. Like in the game of my youth. Tetris.
Don't like that he's fondling his fucking medal again.
Once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again.
I don't... He's a fake gamer.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done. And it's game over.
No.
Objection!
Where do you think you're going at this time of night?
After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There's still too many issues we need to discuss with you.
You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth. And you know it.
Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba?
Ambassador Palino! I'm gripping my beard very tightly. Very tightly indeed.
Oh, God. One second. It's time to cut message, but okay, this is a weird question. Was this the voice I did for Alba last time?
The perfidious wizard!
Feels right. It's been a hot minute. It's only been a week. Even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know.
Yeah, very well. If you insist, I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther. Oh.
Ambassador Paleno. Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish for is the normalization of relationships between our two countries. But there is one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence.
Huh? Now then, what is it that you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch, after all. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question.
That's more than enough. Because I only have one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Cochin.
Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun. Are you ready for my inexplicable third act, poker and gaming thematics? I certainly hope so.
One second. One sec. I'm having to send a quick screenshot of something to a pal. It's unrelated to the Ace or anything, but like it's highly important to me. Okay. Let's kick this guy's ass. This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. I don't think that's true, because I know we got a whole other section after this one. won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. Holy fuck, your one-line is worse than Phoenix's.
Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabast the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babel. That is my alibi.
So that is your alibi.
That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babel. Now that we've cleared that up, I'd appreciate it if you'd move out my way.
Stop fucking fondling that thing. Like, am I crazy? Like, he's fucking flicking that thing on main sloppy style. Okay.
Hold it!
I said hold it!
What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one question.
You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question.
What?
Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing.
Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer.
Well, Sedgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors, you're forbidden to lose. Of course. This is something I've understood from the start. That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he? Yes, I believe so. Gold, the first Yadagarasu, was the capture of the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad, that legacy will live on. Through me! So that's why we just gotta catch him, okay? Okay. I love her. Look at her, she's so baby girl. Copper orange in a song. The metal glance.
I'll have you know that every time I fondled this medal, I ordered another 10 men to their death. You see?
Okay, can I be real with you? I'm only like 90% sure this is the voice I was doing for him last week. I swear to God, I don't know why I feel so much that's because I'm worried he's just turning into fucking... I'm just turning him to fucking Inga. I'm losing my mind. Okay. Now, Ambassador, let's have the truth now, shall we?
Yeah. No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same.
I remember the differences there. Rebuttal.
Frankly, I still don't understand why being placed under suspicion.
Yeah, let's press through, shall we? Being the leader of a smuggling ring while taking on the Jerusalem ambassadorship. Don't you think that combination is more than enough reason for suspicion? Then there is the matter of the crossbow arrows and the primitive statues.
Objection!
Objection!
What the fuck was that fucking Manfred von Karma sounding ass?
All of that is nothing more than your flights of fancy.
What do you mean by that?
Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers.
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier, we proved it to be what happened.
Well, let's leave that to one side for now, because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive.
Oh? So you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin?
If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me.
Even if it's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you would take me seriously.
I tell you. I got my own One Piece villain laugh. That's how you know it's fucked. I'm sorry. I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Very well. The game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I had no motive to kill. Now let's see you disprove it.
How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? Well, I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes.
In that case, what motive would I have to kill my co-conspirator?
Oh. What do we have for this? No. Oh. The body wasn't badly bumped by fire, so he was definitely killed before he was planted there. That's Diaragorasu's key, the knife that he had to then dispose of, but he had the knife with him when he was at the meet and greet, the statue. Can't fit pills. And he got you on the best. What would he be? Oh, hold on. No, that makes perfect sense to me. If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. Yeah, since they were swapping the statues, he would have lost his authority to be ambassador, which would have undermined a smuggling operation, right? 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 I think. Ambassador. True. It was because Mr. Cochin had betrayed you. But you had your own reason too. Millie wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil. And because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess. Right, nope. Focus, guys. Ambassador like the spy gun and then like the TF2H. I used to have a golden ambassador back in the day. I saw it because it was stupid to own. Anyway.
Objection! I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. And if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument.
I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Manny Cochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The content of the note is a request calling for the theft of Alabast's Primadew statue. By killing him and pushing all of the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you will walk away spotless. Yes, spy main? Heavy main. But I really did play the spy a lot as a secondary. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him.
Are you finished with your hypothesizing?
Excuse me?
Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive, or thought alone, can't kill. Isn't that right?
I didn't expect you to also playing the semantics game with me. Also, very quickly, yeah, I play a fuckload of heavy. I was a Tomislav heavy specifically. For the accuracy. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin.
Now then, if you'll excuse me.
What? Wait, what?
I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question.
Ambassador Alba, if you could please give us just a little bit more of your time.
It doesn't matter what kind of a man Manny was. He was my subordinate. Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. That is something for Babel to figure out. And something to which I have no relation to. organizer even turned down a request from Ambassador Paleno. I'm very sorry, but it seems that now even my voice falls on deaf ears.
There's no need to apologize, Ambassador Paleno.
Must find some way to stop him from leaving. It seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home.
Hold it, come on, Lang. Okay. Okay? Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba. Okay. Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yatagarasu's legacy will live on through me.
But how do you suggest we stop him from leaving?
You just leave that to me. I already slashed his tires, Edgeworth. Master Alba, do you recognize this?
No. And why should I recognize that tattooed old organizer? Wait, have I seen that before?
That is a clue my father, Bern Faraday, left to us.
Do you say Bern Faraday?
Also, hey, Sudani, my guy, I was talking about this earlier. I'm thrilled you're here. Can I talk about your stream title earlier when you were playing Dog Island? Why are we out here? Can we talk about that, Sudani? No? I can't. Like, you know what you did, right, Sudani? You know what you did. You know what you did? Okay, fantastic. For those of you who don't know, and I know I mentioned this earlier, the stream title was The Dogger? Get the snake? I'm gonna get the snake. Anyway. Mr. Faraday's organizer. Tell me this is the one from the second KG-8 incident. The one in which you wrote about the Yatagarasu's key?
Huh.
Yes, this organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu killed 7 years ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You say that like it was related to me.
Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did.
What an amusing little girl you are. But that sort of trickery won't work on me.
If you don't believe me, then take a look at this.
And what is that toy there?
Huh? Fucking sure. Okay, sorry, my brain's smooth.
That's...
This thievery device was used by the Yatagarasu. Or rather, by my father. 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy.
What?
These two pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabast, right behind you.
Little girl, get to the point.
I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, I hand over these two pieces of evidence.
Yatagarasu, ever a thorn in my side.
She's activating her ninjutsu. She is! She's got the cape billowing! She's so powerful. I'm so proud of my ninja daughter. Kate, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? It's nothing case-breaking, really. Oh, then it was just a bluff. Even if it was, still can't let all the info my father and Uncle Bab found go to waste. Plus, just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. Those two visas. Aren't they keepsakes of your father? It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end. Okay. When the going gets tough, someone's got to be there to put the wind back in your sails. I'm gonna unleash all of my jutsus on the ambassador. Takes off my glove and takes out my key, activating my secret hidden demon powers, but also half-angel powers. After all this time, you're still quite a feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this, too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony.
How dare you all, bothering a person like me?
Ambassador Alba, your testimony, if you please. I'm dying, Squirtle. Barring your mother? Damn.
This is the absolute last. Then, even if you use all the power of Ambassador Plano's office, you won't stop me.
Can't let this opportunity taste creative when you go to waste.
The last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here in the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabas the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. So you see, there is no time span in which I could have killed him. Wouldn't you agree?
Huh. Okay. So, do you ever get a feeling that this isn't going to be the last bit of a...
Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me.
What an arrogant old man. Yes, but no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us.
I will warn you, though. You've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions and you will be punished.
So any needless pressing? Oh no. Jackie's mid-sentence dance breaks? Oh god, is that what they are? Are they really that bad? Oh god. Oh god. Dansky. Dansky. Right, okay. Jackie breaking it the fuck down. Oh, I'm glad you appreciate it. I hate accidentally leaving data. In that case, the only thing you can do is to present the correct evidence. Understood? Okay, let's take a bit quick inventory, shall we? The body, not the knife, probably not a knife even. Something that gave him opportunity. The baby? So if you had the count. To baby. So then he Okay. Integral part of fun that keeps the ADHD. I've got look to quote Isla. I don't know what a HD is, but I've apparently got 80 of them. Oi, oi. Right, save me coffee. Let's lock in. Okay. Here's the thing. Ben Grimm. We need to hit him one. Of course. I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Cochin was killed before he returned to Babel. In which case, there's only one statement to which I need to present the evidence. Oh, was that about part 2? Okay. What was it?
The last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here in the Theatrum Neutralis.
Technically speaking, true.
After that, I was in Alabast for the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. So you see, there is no time span in which I could have killed him. Would you agree?
No, I think you're actually full of shit. You could have killed him in that fucking theater.
Objection!
So jot that down. So literally jot that down. Like, we're just saying the shit that we've already, like, asserted to ourselves. We're not deducing shit right now. This is just what we already knew, you, fucker. You absolute rat fag. We should look at this photograph.
Every time I do, it makes me laugh. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. Yes.
Stop fucking flicking that thing, man. Like, cut it out. Oh, it's commemorative, all right. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed a murder.
Come again.
This is the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. Oh, we fucking got him sweating. I see you recognize it as well. You should. If it was you who brought it to this theater. You hid it among the flowers you were to give to the Steel Samurai. Meaning that you killed Manny Cochin here at the theater.
It's time for me to catch my flight.
Objection!
We're not through yet.
Objection!
Silence. It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't you love my inexplicable game-related theming? A good hand. A high score. You may be asking where this was for the last 5 sections of this case. Reminding us, of course, that we're in the 6th
Fucking section of this fucking case. We're in the 6th fucking section of this goddamn case. We are in the 6th fucking section of this goddamn fucking case. Fuck me. Fuck me. Christ.
But I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will remain the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again.
That's right. This man is an ambassador, and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase him, we won't be able to have him tried in court.
Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. I'm striding.
The courts. Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end? Oh! Look at him! Look at this motherfucker! He took his fucking shades off, ready to come in this time. So the thing is, right, we've seen him take his shades off and put them back on. Rapid fire. In like a few different situations, right? So that means he definitely had to choose his entrance before he came in, right? Agent Lang.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down here till I got back. Huh? So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. What? What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through.
Knuckle back!
Longsy says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. Interpol headquarters in the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it.
You think it's just been revoked? This is an actual Lethal Weapon movie quote? Fucking goddamn.
The Imperial household! You, what have you done? You've been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. What? Effective today. Effective right now. You have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this.
The video the Yargarasu protected.
You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me. A descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Long Z. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. I'm just a little guy. It can't be. I don't believe this.
He's dried up again. Like, you can't go back to just the little guy prana after you've proven that you suck. Like, what? Like what? God damn it. Okay. God bless you, Lungsy.
I don't believe this. My ambassadorship has been revoked. Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing.
Woohoo! Looks like he's turned docile again. He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield. Huh. What a shame. I'd so wanted to use my whip on him.
Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador. Do you really think you can still pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for what you really are, Mr. Alba. Oh.
Objection!
No! I won't be stopped now. Long Z says, the fuck is your problem?
He still intends to fight us?
So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me. I'd expected no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, this is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor.
Understood.
You say that I killed Mr. Cochin? In the theater? But even if it's true that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet in the theater. So anyone could have taken it out of there and used it. Right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. Yes. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babel? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous.
Objection!
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war. You know, that's a pretty good one-liner. I'll give him that one. That was pretty good. Earlier on, he had the "I won't let even an atom-sized contradiction by." That was a little lame. But this, he's kind of cooking. He's got some. He's putting a little mustard on it. That was LOI Part 3.
I killed Mr. Cochin using a knife in this theater, with the knife hidden in my bucket. Yes?
Sure. Why not?
I left the bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babel, right? There's no way you'd transport his body from the theater to Babel.
Oh, hey, we got that one. Well, I know what I'm doing.
Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender to...
Not so fast!
Yes. You have no plans to ever return to this country. Isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Put this guy at the embassy and we can finally end everything.
I know. And I'll give it to my all till he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he is just another witness. Yes, just another witness. I'm gonna kick his ass. What are we waiting for? Let's jump him.
And jump him good.
I don't understand. All I can do is present evidence to the testimony. They do know we're not going to just beat him up, right? Like they do know that we aren't just going to surround him and start kicking him, right? Everyone present is completely aware of that fact, right? Oh, God. Anyway, this one's easy. Why are you still throwing us such fucking softballs this late in this case? Like, we had harder evidence when we were dealing with fucking Sheena. Like, real talk. This is a major fucking softball, right? Like, Sudani, is this a common thing to think that not only is this case fucking stupid damn long as fuck, but this is like actually really fucking easy. At least this section is. I don't know if it'll get harder, but like...
Objection!
Yeah, no shit. Oh, I wonder how we got the body from one to the other. Could it have anything to do with this suspicious lump? Who knows? How could he have done it? Oh, how could he have done it? Head ass. What? Oh! Like, it's not me, right? Like, that was... At least that section was, I think, the easiest shit I've seen since a case 1. Perhaps you should give this a look.
What is that supposed to be?
It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area.
Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it?
It is letting you know that we're not the only ones. Watching your every movement.
Thank you for the warning. I have the hiccups. I'm dying. Squaddle.
Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. This lump here, inside the pushcart, do you know what's causing it?
Should I? Because I don't.
Huh. In that case, I'd love to enlighten you. This is the cause of the anti-natural lump under a cloth in a pushcart.
Take that! What is the meaning of showing me that?
It's a fucking corpse, bruv. It is a fucking corpse, bruv. I do not know what to tell you. God damn. It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Cochin's body. You had the steel samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene.
What a guess. But I wonder if I have any evidence to support it.
A bit of an out, but hypothesis, however.
If you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people. Oh, yes. Hold it! Sorry I took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! That's me, 11th hour Dickie.
Gummy? Detective Gumshoe, is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart?
Yes, sir. I found it in the open-air stage area.
So that's where you went.
The detective spirit the Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir.
Let's go, Gumshoe! Let's go, my guy! My mandem! My boy! Look at him! There he is! Woo! Whoa! Whoa! Okay.
So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case?
Yes, it just might play a major role in solving this case, Detective. But something isn't right. I just saw that the entire samurai family was in Alabast. Where exactly in the open-air stage did you find this pushcart?
I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir.
Oh. Well, let's leave that for now and examine the inside, Detective.
Yes, sir.
Jesus fucking Christ, gang. This is the final case in a goddamn game. You say Dickie reminded you went to a school with a guy whose name was Timothy, and for some reason, everyone, including some teachers, called Dickie Wayne. The intricate rituals of the remote island nation of the North. Are we out here Newfmaxing? Because I think we might be Newfmaxing. Okay. Be ready for us to rock and roll?
It's blood.
This must be Mr. Cochin's blood. Which only goes to prove Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means. Correct? Why do I get this, like... feel this deep pit in my gut? You're going to become the heat miser? Mr. Green Christmas? Mr. Sun? Mr. Heat Blister? Mr. 101? Anything he touches starts to glow in his crutch. In his clutch. Crutch? Yeah, I broke his leg. I beat up the heat miser. What the fuck am I talking about? Okie dokie. You killed Mr. Cochin at this theatre and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced the steel samurai to unwittingly move the body for you.
Objection!
I forced him to move the body into Alabast. What nonsense! Why would I bother to do such a thing?
Objection!
You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babel. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. Then you smuggled it out of Alabast.
No!
Like, to actually give this case some actual credit, real talk, real quick. I actually think this, like, shock sprite actually does kind of go, right? So I got some shit in my eye. I'm dying, Squirtle. That's break. If I can show how you moved the body from Alabast to Babel, then I win.
But you can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight.
I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after the return to Alabast, which I will get out of you after the break. It's that time again, chat room, bat room, holiday inn. I need a quick second to get up, stretch my legs, and to run some ads to kill the pre-rolls. If you have laundry to start it. If you've got laundry to finish it. If you need a snack, get a snack, some water, a beverage, to take your meds, clean your glasses. If on your desk or in your kitchen there is any plates, bowls, cups, cutlery, any kind of crockery that you need to take care of, do it now. I'll see you in 3 minutes. You bam. Ugh. Whoa. Bam. 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 We're back at it. Welcome back, chat room. Hope you had a good break. Because you know what? It might be hubris. But you know what I want? I want to fucking finish this case today. I really do. I think I want to finish it. Okie dokie. I'm fucking dying, gang. But I think we can maybe finish this one today. I can do it. I can live. I can make it. If we just believe. Do it. Back from snacks, did win the loin solve the bet? No, I'm just gonna try and finish. Sadani, sincere question. Assuming I can go for at least another 3 hours, can we finish this case today? What do you think? I can do this today? Then let's fucking crack on. Miles Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis this time. However, I don't believe I've made a mistake in my logic up to this point. With my facts and logic. Which means there's no question that can't be answered, right? The primitive statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere that I can exploit. Okay, so we out here pressing? You're to press, huh? I read you, Ace Attorney.
After I returned to Alabasta, I had my picture taken with the steel samurai, shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office.
Yeah, that's nothing. We gotta press this shit. The Primy Duck statue?
Is that all? Yes, that's all. Yes, wait. Turgid, even. Yes.
Objection!
Okay. It looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of Damask. 2. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office.
Ah, those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time.
What? You. Is not every life precious?
Do you really need me to answer that for you?
Objection!
People like you. Can we take a second? I've been thinking this whole goddamn game, right? Oh, the merchant guy was significantly richer than you. Hey, Beatrice. Hey, babes. +2. Plus fucking 2. Anyway, I gotta talk about something about this game, right? I want to talk about this fucking sprite from Miles, yeah? What the fuck is up with his posture? Right? Like, it's that he's like scrunched.
Then you better try hard.
The shoulder pads look so weird. They look awful.
Because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction.
He's really full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. you be so confident at a time like this?
Come, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you like. Yes, indeed, quite.
The shot of as he gonna cut his arm out of the Sprite and paste it up slightly higher. It's so fucked. Anyway.
I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai.
Hold it!
So you did. So why was it Emily with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around.
The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended that she rest.
Wow, so you do have a soft side after all.
The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels.
Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh?
But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over?
You did need to keep up the act, no matter what, I suppose. Yeah, what the fuck?
Here's the thing. What this implies to me is that he was doing this with his mouth the whole time. Like, yes, it's me, the ambassador. Indeed, yes.
Like, what is man up to?
The point of this is not to discuss my back problems.
Then why are you always spying? Spying, lying. -1, Jackie.
For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office, preparing for the speech. Then, just as I started my speech, the Yatakarasu appeared, so they did.
The Yatakarasu was just a trick you had set up.
A most amusing joke. And how do you suppose I set it up?
If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arranged spotlights in the rose garden so that when you would take the stage, the audience would see the Atkarasu's shadow.
Oh, that is an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. You, what's it gonna take me to fess up to anything?
Very well then, let's move on to a different question. After the Atakarasu appeared, what was the state of the rose garden?
Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then once everyone was inside, well, I feared for the national treasures. So I raced back to my office.
Hold it!
He's given us fucking nothing. God damn. I say god damn. Come on.
I don't want to keep on repeating this. However, upon my return, I had this stroke of bad luck and ran into the masked man.
Objection!
And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was Damask. Too.
Huh. Who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the primitive statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Got him.
What is your fucking problem, dude? Like, what is your fucking problem, right? Real talk. What is your problem? Insane. What if both country statues were fake? Beatrice, where's the real statue? B, where's the real statue? Drake, where's the real statue? This one Karma's really letting our whip fly now.
Me with a suspiciously statue-shaped stomach.
Me full of town.
I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it.
She must be at the limit of her patience as well. But physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. What if she kills him? That's the real Von Karma way. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. At this rate, I would be able to prove that he's actually guilty of anything.
Are we finished here?
Well, Edgeworth, can you come up with how the body was moved to Babel?
Sir?
Mr. Edgeworth!
Even after proving so much, is he gonna get away with it?
Is this the end? So, who's gonna come in now? It's gotta be fucking Larry, right? We were talking about the baby, the cart. Yeah. That's fucking samurai clap. Oh boy, Outback's here too! Yay, great! Great! Woo! Yay! Woo! Well, I guess if we got him. Okay.
It would be an honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle.
Evil magistrate, it's time for you to behead me. It's the Steel Samurai?
No, you are mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Tokyo. And this is Big Princess Mommy.
Have I ever told you that this case sucks? I feel like this is a bit that if we were in a better case, if this were a better case, this bit would kind of like make it better. But since it isn't, it doesn't, and I'm losing my dang mind. This is the best case ever. I'll kick your ass. Edgy Poo! Oh, the two people I wanted to see to leave. Ow. Tell me why. Larry, what are you two doing here?
Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just want to help. Yeesh. I'm gonna get the bag down, single thrust of my samurai speed. Go away.
Fuck off. I am so compelled by point. Leave. Fuck off.
How could you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us.
Well, isn't this grand? And I see that I should find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now? Hey, is it just me or is the Iron Infant completely soaked? Huh? Oh yeah, I found him in Babel, but he was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said. Huh? Oh, yeah, it appears we made it. Not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babel? And he found it in a pool. I don't recall there being one in Babel. Oh, yeah, that. Well, I was in Alabama the whole time, so I have no idea how the Iron Infant ran up in Babel. I thought I'd lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure, but I found him in a... That's enough, Larry. Hey, Frogus, what's good? Larry, you lost the fucking baby. The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. That's what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the iron infant took to travel from Aloas to Babel is... Oh, it's the two embassies, right? The bilateral symmetry. That's right. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe!
Yes, sir.
It's a location which we were due to examine post-haste. So I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lies.
Does something like that really exist, sir?
The baby is a drug mule. Yeah, that might as well happen, you know? An embassy built on bilateral symmetry. Meaning that this is where we need to examine. Here?
Take that! Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. Oh. It's too late. It doesn't matter now what you do. It's all a waste of time. You will stay here with us and wait.
Mrs. Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. There's a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden.
Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there's also a pool at the corresponding location on the Babelese side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into Babel through the pool in Alabast.
Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that, it's unbecoming of a prosecutor.
Is it now? Is it now? A secret mirror, just like you unspeak that evil right now.
If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof, if you have any.
What the fuck kind of raid was that, Heaven? We went up, what the fuck? The iron infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because it was fished out of a pool. And not just any pool. It was the Babelese one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reservoirs and the two courtyards are connected.
Objection!
And where is your proof that the two sides are connected?
Objection!
Do you want me to give a fucking checkmate? The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned iron infant.
This blasted doll! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey, don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me.
We did, thanks to this hero of justice's son. Even if he's just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, I don't want to say this, but,
Well, then don't, mate. Come on. You don't gotta. There's no need for it.
It's kind of unlikely the body just happened to have passed on through to Babel. This guy's a doll and he's small, so I believe he made it, but
He has a point.
yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands.
Oh, mate. Can I just be real for a quick second? Y'all have no idea how fucking exhausting this case is to, like, read out loud. Like, I feel like I need to have Subway surfers or some bullshit in my hands. Oh my god.
Mr. Edwards, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? See, Mr. Prosecutor, a chase after this man is far from over.
Agent Lang? Why is he helping Mr. Albert out now? He's not. He realized a flaw in my argument and is helping to move the logic along.
Longsy says your net worth is your network, is your portfolio.
Okay, so I should return the favor and find an answer.
And another thing. Mr. Gochin's body was found in his office at Babel. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open-air stage?
Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babel, remember?
You mean Sheena, right?
With her, you can see how it's possible to move the body up to the office.
Now you're seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body?
He's right. Sheena would drown if she did that. Hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe.
It looks like your hypothesis, but how the body moved is only half-baked. In the end, it's all just the befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage, because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body. What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements and my uncannily anchored finger motions, which doesn't move even an inch of the rest of me, in a way which is distressing, at the very least. Don't worry about it, you know?
It's so fucking weird. It's so weird. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Babel? Oh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool. Get rid of the water. Ah, that's it.
Now I believe this time we really are done. Right?
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba.
You are a most persistent man. Are you saying that you've thought of a way to move the body through the water?
Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it was done.
Excuse me.
The reason I said it is because there wasn't any water there at the time.
What do you mean there wasn't any water?
Just what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. Is this the fact that, like, the water level deuces? So, like, they need to get rid of the water that was using the water, so that would be the... where is it? Aha! The fires! Tonight, the Atagarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babelese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border.
So what? The water level went down. The reservoirs were connected. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this.
Oh, but I fucking can. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical, game-changing moment where I have been here the whole time. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game.
I haven't lost yet.
I found a route used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your defeat. God, I fucking hope so. I'm losing my goddamn mind. You know? Like, what else can I really tell you except, oh.
Not so fast!
Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call it a smuggling route.
I know that.
I should have figured you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway? I'll have you know, those pools are extremely deep.
To use a buddy, what do you mean it's that thing here when the thing is very clearly and literally what you mean? Yeah, no, like, hey, Alice, you gotta believe me when I tell you I feel that. This case is, dragging. Like, can I be real with you for a quick second? I didn't even, like, realize how long Ace Attorney 1's DLC case Rise from the Ashes was. Because all of the witnesses were good. A lot of the witnesses were new characters that were, once again, they were bit characters, but they were good. Like, Meekins, during his introduction, was pretty good. We had fuck was that? Sorry, we had Marshall. We had the Sky Sisters. Like, hang on. And, like, you know, we even had Gant himself, right? Like, we had a lot going on. I mean, shit, I even forgot about Angel Star for a quick second. Like, there was new gameplay mechanics. The new characters were good. Like, I can't stress all that enough, right? And the reason why I'm bringing that case up is because, you know, that is the other case that is like, at least from the games I've played so far, I can't speak to any of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles or fucking... You want to call like 15 minutes of this and not gonna lie, it feels like the characters are dragging long. So I gotta tell you, right? Hang on. Also, hey Angel, how you doing? Would you prefer to go by Joe? All the same, right? I'm checking something. Okay, 1 second. I gotta go to my own fucking YouTube channel. YouTube's to review my channel. So, before you got here, we have been doing this case for like, hang on, how long has it fucking been? Because like, I gotta check this now, actually. I'm compelled myself now. Angel's good? Heard! Okay, let's see, shall we? Let's fucking see. So that's 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We have been in this case for 14 fucking hours. And when I say that out loud, it makes me feel like I'm having a fucking fever dream, right? Usually, the longest the case goes on is like, I don't know, what, like 2, maybe 3 5-hour streams? It's like 2, maybe 3, like 3 4-hour streams. Like, we're talking like 9 10 hours tops for like pretty sturdy cases. And, we're still fucking here. Now, what really sucks is, because once again, to be completely honest, everyone tells me this case is beans. This game is beans. But the Ace Attorney Investigations 2, the game which comes next, which it is essential viewing to have gone through this one. I'm also sorry you always look at Quercus Alba fucking twiddling that thing while I ramble here. But I feel like you will have to see this to understand the microcosm of my suffering. So jot that down. He found a clean straight, he'll lose it. But this is beans. This is such fucking beans. And I need it to be understood that this is like long as fuck. Again, like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rise from the Ashes had more sections and feels like it was half the goddamn time. this case is close to being fine if it wasn't for the pacing. If there wasn't a whole other fucking section that I know is still left, I could maybe forgive it. But Jesus fuck. All right, gang. Gang. Can I ask the assembled chat room, Batroom, Holiday Inn, to lend me some of your fucking power so I can get through this? I'm talking spirit bombs. Because I think I'm going to continue now. No? Yeah? Damn. The split response. Batroom, Civil War.
And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb up out of the pool.
Ladders or footholds along the walls? There was no need for such things.
What do you mean?
If one were to use certain something, they could go up or down in the pool at will.
Uh-oh. Looks like you've got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already.
Fucking do me. Yeah, woo! I'm actually thrilled to see two people actually doing the spirit bomb thing. God damn, do I fucking need this. The way in which Machina and the body were able to rise up to ground level. If there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was. Is it the fucking spouts? This was used so the body and Machina could move up and down in the pool. If it's... This is stupid. This is fucking stupid. Oh, Johnny got half involved. I appreciate it. But, okay. This is stupid, because these things look so fucking piddly. Take that! Fuck me. God damn it was. But these things are barely more powerful than a fucking... the peanut. But those fucking chisel spouts are barely more powerful than a kitchen faucet. The case is hand-holding me this much because it knows it doesn't have the fucking logical legs to stand on otherwise.
Use the fountain spouts. How so?
The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Machina and the body were lifted upward by their buoyancy in water. The fire on the Baby's side in a firefighting effort. These were set in motion, all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation of things to come. Then he took the pushcart that was brought to the rose garden and pushed it along with the Iron Infant and Mr. Cochin's body into the pool. At this time, Machina was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babel. She then made for the open-air stage's pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighters used the water in that pool, the water level went down. Like, this sucks, right? Like, this shit that they're telling me right now, this feels like this fucking sucks. Fucking hell. I think, okay. I'm sorry we're pausing so often. I know we want to get through this case, but I gotta bitch as I'm going. If there was any show that, like, the firefighters had any way to move a shitload of water out of the pool, maybe. And furthermore, if they showed me any way that they could, like, actually fill it quickly, Because those fucking little leaves are so goddamn piddly. And also, the cart wasn't wet. The cart would have tipped over, even. Fuck! And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. Like, all of it? Like, all of it? Oh. Oh, brother! This case stinks! Okay. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. Okay, wait, no, there's like the 4 ones inside, I guess. But, I would have liked to have seen those before this fucking diagram. Because again, the only spouts we've seen look less powerful than a kitchen sink. And I feel like this information is important to show, maybe. The bass player has no right to be going this hard for this reach of an explanation. The bass, this is just the fucking objection theme in this game, and it's really fucking good. The best thing about Ace Attorney Investigations 1 in this re-release is the fucking OST. The OST goes pretty well. Okay, we ball. After that, Machina used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There's an elevator in the embassy after all, so you see, even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Cochin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. No! Again, this sprite's also pretty good. Like, this fucking, like, pressed sprite for what's-his-tits, Alba. Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back. I need some fucking antacid medication right now. Like... I should love him as a culprit. I want to like him as a culprit. A powerful character that actually feels like they're trying to use their power is good. Because the problem we have with the Amano family is that they always felt pathetic. I didn't feel like I was successfully dismantling something powerful. I like that Alba is actually trying to put a little pepper on it. But just the rest of the case is such beans.
You accuse me of moving the body across country lines. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me.
The nitty-gritty? What does that old man want now? Mr. Edgeworth, he's hitting the nitty-gritty. Proof, I believe is what he means.
Yes. Proof. Without any, who's to say whether or not any of what you said really happened?
What's proof? What are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth? There's no need to worry. I've had all the proof we need all along. God, I hope that's fucking true. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pools connecting the pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open-air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. That piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were a smuggling route. The fucking guitar pick? I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. It's also wet for some reason. Yeah, we know that, but... Wait. Oh, fuck me, Jesus. So, the reason I'm upset this time... because I already see where this is all going. Real talk. And the reason I'm mad is that they've done this twice now in the same fucking case. Do you remember earlier in this case when we had the, quote-unquote hair sticks, right? Remember the hair sticks? What a good old time we had with the hair sticks, which are actually the crossbow arrows. Remember that? And, you know, they had, like, these, like, hidden in the flower, so it looked like it was just, like, supports for the plant. Right? Line. Then the little squiggle. They're doing it again! They're fucking doing it again! They're doing the same goddamn bit again! With the, nah, you thought this evidence that we marked as something else was something else. You fucking fool. God fucking shit me. Fuck damn it. And what exactly is this? You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Babyliss side will be your undoing.
Now guitar pick. Would you care to explain how it's going to do me in, as it were?
Much to your chagrin, perhaps, but this is not a guitar pick.
What?
This is something I found at the open-air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't, I'm sure what this fragment from the stage area belongs to.
Take that!
Okay. Atlas, I'm taking these in order. Water? Now, chat room, I have half of a very strong mug of coffee. And I think the only reasonable thing I could do, given this case and what it's doing to my stamina and my fatigue, is chug it. Oh. Okay, I was only a third of it, but that's fine. Oh. Godot Maxer. I'm Godot Maxing. Oh. Goddamn, this is some good goddamn coffee, though. I make some fucking banger coffee. Feeling like I need it. Can I be so real? Seeing, like, the anguish this case is giving me is some of the nicest the chat room's been to me, and I think it's because there's just such a sincere sympathy for how much this sucks. Oh, fuck. Okay. The reason I'm still nervous is because of some of the evidence we still have, right? Why do we still have the samurai dogs and the samurai spear? You know? These things still being in my organizer implies that these things still matter to the case. Souvenirs for Kay? Yeah. Let's take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. On the handle of this knife, there's a beautifully blooming flower, but it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Now, let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in that open slot. It's a perfect fit, and it's crazy because I thought that it had that darker color because it was like at the fire, but actually it was just like a way that deceived the player because otherwise we might have figured this out a little bit too quick.
Chad, I'm unraveling.
I'm unraveling. I'm coming up high. I'm having too many consecutive lollipop moments. I'm gonna hatch. I'm gonna emerge from my chrysalis. They also... They also fuck with the shape! Yeah, they squished it! Oh. Oh, baby! Oh, it's the worst it's ever been! The only thing that was even close to this bad was when there was literally a fucking nonsense screen! Holy shit! It's a perfect fit, somehow. I assume that the petal must have fallen off the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder. And that it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body.
Objection!
Oh, that's an interesting story. Nothing more.
Objection!
Oh, I assure you it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it.
It was... what, you say?
Actual Ben Shapiro footage. Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open-air stage's pool. I ask you, how did a part of the weapon which was smuggled from the theatre wind up in the open-air stage on the Babyliss side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as the petal explains it for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through into Babel. Oh, I was saying it was wet somehow? Was a Ben Shapiro moment. Anyway, fucking whatever, we ball.
Impossible! The people of Shanghai have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy. Aye, this. Why?
Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life. No matter how many you... I'm trying to read too quickly. But no matter how you may plot, or how you may try to cover it up, you can never hide from your crime. And what you've done. You face yourself. You know? What you've done to face yourself. You'll cross out what you've become, erase yourself, and so forth. Because we're here to see it, that justice is served to people like you.
Objection!
You can't call what you've given a perfect argument.
You know, I don't think this guy's gonna ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. Because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with, or people who refuse to admit when they've lost. I don't believe those kinds of people really exist, because everyone breaks eventually. All right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all of the evidence I have. Ex-Ambassador Alba, would you confess in exchange for a unctuous and saline samurai dog? The toothsome glizzy of justice, perhaps? I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. Stop glizzy posting. Let me glizz post while I'm stuck in the fucking embassy. If I have nothing, at least I have glizz posting. Can I not have that? Toothsome glizzy, we gotta get her out.
Why does the chat room so rankle and rail against the noble and toothsome Gliz? May have it, Lizzie. Right. This really will be the end of the line. Why is that to be continued? Fucking who give shit? We can Gliz post from a $5 postcard on the street after the game. Oh god, Okay, so I drank most of my coffee, but can I let you in on my Saturday night strat? Because I have a once-a-week little funny beverage treat that I get myself. And as I've said before, it's a carton of brownie milk. And when I get near the end of my coffee, when I'm having especially a bad stream, or a stream with some bad content, I simply top up my coffee with the brownie milk. Give me a brownie milkless carton? Sure, why not? Oh. Why did he eat the bee? You ever think about that one, like, I want to say TikTok? Was it a Vine? Like the, the honeycomb succulent. Because I've been thinking the sentence, why did he eat the bee? For the last, like, fucking, fortnight now. You know, we like Fortnite. Get me? You get me. What the fuck am I talking about? Fucking Jesus goddamn Christ. Lock in. Get it twisted. This is the last fucking section. You don't. It's genuinely done. Oh no. Has it been worse for me on this stream? Like ever? Okay. Mr. Alba, I request you testify once more. As if there is anything else for me to testify about. At least in Dead by Daylight, it was funny, like it was just ADHD taking the reins. I think it's as bad as Kidnap Turnabout. Still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Cochin. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did there at the Theatrum Neutralis. Very well. I suppose I could tell you about that. Because about all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place, for that is the key to this investigation. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. And I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. And I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. Now, so you were in the theatre proper watching the Steel Samurai stage show, were you? And you said that the show was deeply moving to you, that it seared itself into your heart. Okay, I regret to inform you as a man of such taste. I think he might have not done it. I think he might be innocent, truth be told. This kind of unabashed taste. There's no way that it could be him. Forgive me, Ambassador. Okay. And of course I was. I have a great fondness for the steel samurai. Oh, fuck, he's cultured. Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool. It's the steel samurai who was cool. Larry, stop breaking kayfabe. You're ruining my goddamn day more than the double homicide in the fucking embassy. Iris? Why? Hi? For the love of God, hello. Yeah, and the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today was really something, huh? Huh? Hey, Angie! Oh, she! It was this super cute girl. Hey, Larry? Hey, Larry? I'm fine. Come on! Oh. God. Fuck. Yeji, who's this cute girl? She's been standing there this whole time, and only now he notices her. He said it was only fabulous nonsense. I'm gonna start biting. I'm gonna start killing. I like to kill with my hands. The yin, the yang. Her name is Kate Faraday, and she's helping me in my investigation. Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but like never. Yeah, it's okay. I'm Larry Potts! Silence in the peanut gallery. There's no time for such trivialities at a time like this. Trivialities, my mistake. Do you remember during, hit cartoon, Phineas and Ferb? I think very, very often about the simple phrase,
Hey, sweetheart, how'd you like to take a ride on a real bike? She's 16!
she's 17! Fucking, like, annihilate him. Like, going immediately from the intense personal anguish to unaffected voice acting is impressive. That is because I, Beatrice Ceres, Mecanito Cardinal, or the fuck that one Genshin Scales thing was, that's because I am a consummate fucking professional. Anyway, there's no time for such trivialities at a time like this. Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle. You got that? Sincere fucking question. How many times have we been told it is the final fucking battle? Like the last time. This is where it all comes to a head. Like, am I losing my mind? It's fucking bizarre, right? It's just insane. It's insane. It's always the last one until the next one. Oy! I know. This is the end. For that man there. Now that's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. Or rather, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ah, at least that's nice. Whenever the characters... what's his name? Whenever fucking Shi Long Lung or Kay Faraday are on screen, I'm like so much happier. You know? For just a hot minute, I'm happier. It's a small joy, right? Like... But I appreciate it. I like him. We ball. See, today I'm not even suffering from my usual ADHD. I think I'm just, suffering. Can someone fucking stake me? Like tall, edgy men, confirmed. So here's the thing, right? On the one hand, yes. On the other hand, okay, here's the thing, right? I do like me certain types of manly men. But it's the fact that despite this, he still has that killer fucking eyeliner that shows not only is he willing to dabble with his look like this, but it's that he cares about putting his look together in ways that are even a little bit gender non-conforming. Because I know, like, you know, this is makeup that reinforces his mask, like, his mask vibes. Just like Blackwell. A lot like Blackwell. Except, here's the thing, like, Blackwell I like because he has, a kind and sensitive soul. I also think... Like, I'm going to take this quick side saying this. I think Blackwell fucks like a demon. I don't think he would give the best fucking aftercare, so jot that down. Like, I can't tell you, but I'm looking at Blackwell, and I'm telling you that I'm never walking the same again. Like, I don't know what to tell you, except that I'm right. You know? I just feel it in my bones. Aftercare isn't great, but also, like, listen, like, for Blackwell, I think Blackwell's would be great. You can do that for him, and he'll probably cry, and that's the god. Oh my god. Put it in my bones. True? Oh, why isn't my blinking working? My eyes! Fixed it. Okay.
I leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Have no fear. I will finish the job. This really is the end game. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies. Okie dokie. Time to press some bullshit. Watch from the last row, stage for a stuff from the audience. Sure. Blinking Brigade. The last row. I should think this ambassador would have had special seating reserved.
I wanted my staff to enjoy the Steel Samurai show as well, so I gave up all of the good seats for them. It was enough for me to simply see him.
Oh shit, she's fucking armed. Hey, the Steel Why are you talking right now? Why are you talking right now? Shut the fuck up. In case I can anything going wrong and bad. I can't be fucked. Shut the fuck up, old bag. Jesus Christ.
My dear madam, if you continue to thrust about like that,
Your hip may begin to hurt again. Oh my, well aren't you the considerate person when you want to be? So, do you know what the worst fucking thing is? On the one hand, shut the fuck up, old bag. But old bag fawning over a different person in a position of power, this is good. This is the character trait. I bitch about this every time she's on screen. Like, that's so aggravating. I talked about this every single fucking time she's been on screen for this fucking case. But But the fact that Old Bag latched so hard onto Edgeworth is absolute fucking character assassination for what should have been a good bit character, right? Old Bag's bit as, like, helplessly fawning over any kind of petty power, from the detective to the mall cop to the fucking prosecutor, was a good bit. And I think it would have been a good development of that bit for the moment the prosecutor was the less shiny one to fawn over someone else, right? Like, over the Amanos, for instance. But no, it's on Edgepool. I'm going to fucking reincarnate myself. But this young butterfly is on the side of Edgepool. Never mind, rescinded. You can spare me the flirtatious carbon. I'm fucking leaving. Wow, he's completely frozen. In frustration, perhaps. I dare say she can be one rather trying opponent. In any case, Mr. Albert, can you actually prove to us you were watching the show? I can't anymore. I'm gonna perpetuate the cycle. I swear I was in the audience, but it's hard to prove, I suppose. Are you admitting, then, that you have no way of proving that you were watching? What? You buzzed in my ear, like a pesky little fly. If you do wish to listen quietly till the end of what I have to say, then perhaps you should pack up and get out of my way. I see that you're willing to be a bit more receptive now. While it's true it may be difficult to prove that I was out in the audience, I do remember the concept of the show very well, though.
Hold it!
Sure. Are we actually going to say, well, actually, what did... I'm quite a connoisseur of this myself, you know.
That's nice.
I regret to inform the chat room that that's really fucking funny. That's nice. No, that's Edgeworth. Don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. I wasn't planning to let him. If you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. And don't you think the cinematic scene of today's show was just totally awesome? Sorry, the climactic, whatever.
Yes, I remember well. And that spectacular special move. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate. Early summer ranger.
Oh, wait, hang on. No, we got him.
Oh, that scene will live on in my heart forever.
Albert? Is that how it went? Yeah, I totally forgot about that. No, come on. Larry, it like... So I'm gonna bitch about this case patronizing me. They didn't need to have Larry go, oh, I didn't remember that bit. It's in our fucking evidence, man. How could you forget your own special moves? That's the special attack that Steel Samurai uses when he's using the Samurai Spear.
Yes, and today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move?
Ex-Ambassador Albus Quericus, you're worse than a murderer. You're a fake fan.
Objection!
The special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer?
You little irritating gnat! Do you think you can trip me up by asking the same question over and over?
That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this.
The Samurai Spear. What about it?
This spear actually never made it on stage today.
Excuse me.
We're so close. We're so close. I can feel it. You know? Like... Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Eh? Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Kate, remember what the Steel Samurai's special move was tonight? It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash! Yeah. Correct, because he couldn't use the spear, a last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known the move that was used. Quackus Alba! You didn't watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you? Even though, despite everything you've said, you would vindicate yourself as a man of culture, of a fan of the Steel Samurai. The fact that it's able to blend the flawless cinema of old-style samurai movies, heavily inspired by Kurosawa, alongside modern Toku Sentai classics. You would understand the mixture of the stagecraft, the use of the costuming, the fact that they're using electric so expertly. You would understand these things had you watched even a single minute of the show, and you didn't. Electric chair.
So if he wasn't watching the show tonight,
then it opens up the possibility he was busy killing Mr. Culchin instead. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now. Please. Just what is so funny?
you're so sloppy. And so are your conclusions. I still insist that I watch the show. Or most of it in any case.
What do you mean by most of it?
You see. During the show, I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. My final, most decisive excuse, Edgeworth. I was pissing. And you, and no one else in this world, can prove that my bladder was not being deftly emptied of its payload at that crucial time of murder. Checkmate, prosecutor. I assume that was when the dramatic scene played out on stage. That's the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal. Just because you got the name of the move wrong. We can't really use that as proof he didn't watch the show at all. The Piss Gambit. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, and I had wanted to watch the entire show. Honest!
Objection!
As a Steel Samurai fan, as someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan, ever! Do you think in the future I would have scanned someone's bladder for signs 5 times and empty replots in cyborg police procedurals? God. This is good though. I love that Edgeworth is like, he seems more upset about the fake fan attitudes than like fucking anything else. You know? And that is insane to me. I love it. I love you, Edgeworth. God, you suck. Okay. Huh? Hold it? Who the fuck is holding it now? Who's gonna prove the Piss Gambit didn't work? Kay? No, not Kay. Huh? Who's that just now? Dip would be I, young lady! Larry, what the fuck are you doing? Deji, please! Hold for a second, I beg. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samaniac. I'm starting a third fire.
What exactly is a Steel Samaniac, pal?
I believe he meant to say Steel Samurai Maniac. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one. Because I'm the Steel Samurai?
Objection!
I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai. Okay, this is... like, I actually fucking adore the way that fucking, like I adore this. Cannot lie. God damn. Oh, holy shit. Jesus. I'm losing my mind. All right. Let us ball. The final case at least handles Edgeworth well. True. Edgeworth goes off about this, and Alba he just like quietly like walks out. He's doing the big like Scooby-Doo-esque sneaky like big steps.
You never see me. Mo's here on out.
What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth?
It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan. As well he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was a most amazing show, filled with the spirit of the young and the young at heart.
The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker. Like some kind of snarkasm. No, that sounded really wrong, Edgeworth. Can I deal with it again? I think I'm going to have to put K down now, too. Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Manny Cochin. You know what, Grips? Really something else.
I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai. But what is it for?
Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer ring jab. I mean, that move's a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Oh, wait. It was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say? Larry, keep fucking talking for once in your life. For once in your life, I don't want you to shut the fuck up. Please. For the love of God. Continue. Huh? Did I say something stupid again? Did you say that the early summer rain jab was actually a secret? Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before the start of the show. Right before? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. The early summer rain jab. That's kind of how we decided the name of the move. But by that time, I'd already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. All of you still samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. Yeah, long story short, because we changed the move to the sushi slash. Yeah, we kind of pretended that the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. It'd be bad if someone found out we changed the moves. So yeah, made it a secret. So basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. So he had to have been fucking around in there getting the card. Okay, we're actually good. We're actually so Gucci. We've so got him. He's fucked. He's fucked, I'm telling you. Okay. He almost thinks the early summer ring jabs sound like a lost art. Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move.
Hold those lips of yours still.
What the heck, old man?
I've done nothing but listen. And from what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. It's a very tedious and a pointless exercise in wasting time. Much like a kid's show.
Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. You claim to be a Steel Samurai fan, and yet you just claimed it was like a kid's show. I've caught you in a lie. Checkmate.
How dare you?
I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony.
So now you're trying to bully me, hmm? There are no implications to your edits to the behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show. Don't even think about trying to sliver your way out of this one. Quercus alba.
You were the one who said it yourself, that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. But that name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start.
So, what are you driving at? That the name of the move you told us was never used in the show. Or said aloud.
Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of the move?
Because I can only think of one way you could have known.
Quercus alba. This is the only way you could have... Wait, fuck. Saw it? Oh, thank fuck. I was trying to mouse through. Oh my fuck, that could have been embarrassing. You knew that because you saw it. Sorry, that was... Oh, man. Oh, fuck me. Oh, it's the worst it's ever been, gang. My brain is actually leaking out of these big-ass fucking ears of mine. Oh, come on. Let's keep fucking going. Okay. The staff members who knew were keeping it a secret. So you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. So that means that Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right?
What's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means.
There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. So we can't afford to let this slide. It's related to both the dressing room and to Mr. Cochin's murder. The dogs. So it's the car, right?
Take that!
Okie dokie. The pushcart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, the pushcart waited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. And it was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. Holy shit, there was a corpse on stage. And then right after the show ended, it went on to Alabas along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically, the killer has to be someone who visited that dressing room during the show. Precisely. Oh, but wait. What if? And this is just a what if. What if the murder took place right in the dressing room?
What do you mean, Kay?
I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people.
Slipping undetected into a private dressing room. Be as simple as pie.
The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body of the pushcart then too. Correct, thus making the theatre's dressing room the ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. Come on, we're so goddamn close. Bop, bop, bop. Quercus alba, during the show you went down to the dressing room. And I want to know why.
Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. Yes.
I think we've actually fucking got him, right? Like, with this goddamn close. We're actually this goddamn close. We are fucking so fucking close. Can you feel it in your balls? Because I can.
knew it! I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal! You got that? Arrest! Not so fast! What is it now? You're on... Mr. Edgeworth, I said I was arresting him, and he just said no. Oh, shit. Shit, what do I do? What do I do? By Talos, this can't be happening. Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? Explain? What is there to explain? And I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. I went to ask for directions, but I opened the dressing room door. No one was inside. That's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. You punk. Still trying to get out of this. You rat fuck. Come on.
Do you really think you can get away at this point? Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything you can do to stop him?
I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything.
I don't have the airtight evidence. I need to put this man away for good.
If that's what I need, then perhaps...
Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is in order. It's possible we may find new evidence. No. 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 Don't you fucking dare put me in a new section.
Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth pokes around in there. I'm sure we'll find some new facts, pal.
No, and if we use a little thief, we may even learn something for our recreation.
We don't need to do any of that.
Did I ever tell you that he's my favorite man? Oh, God. Oh, fuck. God damn. What? Wolfie, how could you?
I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that we've already searched there. My men really are something else.
And they found nothing?
There's only one thing I can say to you, sis. It's that they found nothing. That's it.
I guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us.
They couldn't find anything. Because there was nothing there to find.
If there's no info to feed into little thief, and I can't do much to help either. Is this the end? The murder took place in this theater. It's not protected under extraterritorial rights. And in fact, it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. If I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba walks away a free man. You knew this was gonna have me sweating. I was like, look, if they were about to actually put me in a new investigation sequence, I was gonna lose my goddamn mind. I really was. I really fucking was. Like, I was gonna have a, like, category 5 Joker moment. I know I keep saying it, but I was going to have a fucking episode if they were gonna make me do like a whole new fucking section. I really was, but it's fine because you see, my brain is huge, and I can take it. I'm not doing so hot, gang. Is there no other course of action left to us?
It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Or if you will excuse me. Because of you people, I missed my flight. I must make haste to arrange for a new one.
Who's holding us now? Who is this time?
Gwendolyn. Old bag.
Holy fuck! God fucking damn it!
Hold it right there, you whippersnappers.
First, Larry, no, you. What is it with that scary mobster-like scowl on your face, Airship? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of a nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all of you keep talking about things I don't get at all. You're all leaving this lady in sad, depressing, lonely dust about the crime. Why did you have to speak up right at this instant? But you know what, Edgy Pooh, cheer up, because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. The most wonderful thing? From you. It's so super special that I couldn't give it away to just anyone, you know. Ah, my special present of love to my sweet Edgy Pooh. Are you ready? Is this... It's...
It's a box of those samurai dogs, right?
Yeah, so Edgy Pooh, you're gonna need one of your feelers right as rain. Take this glizzy in your times of turmoil and trial. There's never been any malady and malfeasance that hasn't been swiftly rectified by the swift application of vitamin G. For glizzy. Oh god, is that just me sinking out of frame?
I could have been one of them guide dogs that helps the blind. And I'm stuck as a human detective. Man! Hold! Are we through here?
Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Pooh, tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. Okay, real talk, this actually fucking sucks. This is the worst old bag moment of the whole case. And it isn't actually fucking close. This is not peak. This is trough. This is deep fucking trough. The thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good if I fed you and made sure you were nice and full. One day it's my dream to serve you some of my own homemade food. I mean, isn't that the desire of every woman to make sure that her beloved never goes hungry? Now it's probably too expensive. Hey, one thing, no, a long time ago you said I can make the most smell very good. I'm starting to get you back down. And I was... Rachel, can you do anything about her? There's no power on earth that can force that woman into silence. Oh, fuck! But I'm sick and tired of it. All you people do is look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs play me for the fool.
Yes, there is. Gun.
True. That's true. The gun could stop her. But, okay, can you picture how fucking annoying her death scene would be? Oh, Edgy Pooh, I'm dying. Oh, like, I think I need her to, like, die of a stroke. You do it just so we know she died painfully. That's why guns have several bullets these days. Yo, shit, for real? Even more than the humble Derringer and its 4-style pepper box? Anyway, sorry, let's continue. It had a special design on it, on its fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. A great one. It just tasted like all the rest. Oh, it made me mad. A special box with a Hinamaru-like fan on it. Never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. What, is it different to the fucking other thing? No. 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 You telling me the thing that's gonna bust this case open is variant Gliz? Oh, fuck. This is the worst it's ever fucking been. I mean it. However, there it is. The red sun on this fan is filled in. Is it possible? Could it be? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. However, there's no such thing as a Hinamaru dog. Oh. Okay. Come on, Myers. You've survived it. You've survived blood hunts. You survived your fuck-ass sire. You can survive this goddamn case. Fuck me. Why is it a logic block? This contradiction of the facts should not exist between something that should not... Sorry. This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist and yet does. The rays from this red sun may be just what we needed to point us in the right direction. Sorry. The present? Yeah, the studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. You have to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at the theatre and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then, you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. It's time to piece the final pieces of this logic puzzle together. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be, and once you've found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. Samurai dogs. And a body in a bushcart. Trust. The killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. If this is blood, I'm going to scream. That which should not exist. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinamaru on it. If this red sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart, then it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to... The amount of breasting boobily while I do my stretch and sip will overtake the anguish purveying its cruel reign throughout my body. You know? I just, feel it in my dang bones. And it hurts. Wendy, old bag. I thank you. What you've given me is truly something very special. And Reggie, but no.
But Mr. Ridgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir?
Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room.
How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence. Yes.
That arrogance, that self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here, and it is what will put you away for good.
Ha! You're bluffing!
Oh, hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sounds like you finally found him. You finally found the fangs. We need to go after this guy's jugular. Sorry, indigestion. To go after this guy's jugular. To tell us, what about that box of samurai dogs? It's gonna put that old man away. The trace evidence that would bring him down? Well, it's right here, of course. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinamaru fan on it. This should never have existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It is a single drop of blood. Huh?
What? Blood, you say?
Agent Lang, I'd like this blood analyzed post-haste.
I've got to admit, I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood amongst the gliz. You fucked, man. Hey, you! Get this down to the lab, pronto!
But why was there blood in that box to begin with? If we think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct? Oh, yeah, you got a great memory, Edgy. That pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the cart. What Larry says is true. Then what were the boxes doing on the floor?
I see. The killer took him out in order to place the body in the pushcart.
Exactly. And that's when I believe the victim's blood found its way onto that box.
But when my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was there. Because embassy staff members already confiscated the samurai dogs.
Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder. It's a good thing Miss Olberg managed to steal that one box of samurai dogs before they got to him, huh? Looks like Miss Olberg also managed to put this great thief to shame. Or the scandalous way of putting that, I didn't steal. I received it from myself. Curtis Alba, I'd say this was one very fatal oversight of your part.
Sorry to rain on your little love fist, however.
How can he still be so confident in a no-win situation like this?
Even if that blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin,
Then what? Here's the thing, right? I can tell you exactly how this case plays out from here, right? So, wait, where's the samurai dogs? So, the blood on this box of samurai dogs isn't going to be Cochin's, right? Like, we all know this, right? And we all know exactly, like... Like, why are we... What are we still doing here, gang? Ha! So, Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh? The sole piece of evidence was left at the scene of the crime. That alone shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room.
and you say that like it means something.
Huh? Excuse me, sirs. It's me, Average Joe.
Report! What have results of the analysis?
Sir, analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood.
I knew it. with this carcass out. Mr. Edgeworth, that's about humor my question.
Your question?
The one from before. Or have you forgotten?
Like, it's such a damn shame, because I love the whole idea of the ambassador being, like the Antag. I actually really like his stance here, and I really like his, like, before and after. You feel me? I loved his going from the hunch to being, like, stanced. I actually really, really did enjoy that, you know? I really did. But just the case itself, man.
Even if that is Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make? Like we already told you, proof that the crime scene was that dressing room. But it doesn't prove that I am your killer, does it? That's...
He's a very good point. The blood in that box doesn't prove that Mr. Albert's the killer. But then it's evidence. It's meaningless. You can appreciate it in concept, also the idea of making it really annoying to convict a guy with diplomatic protections, but also this case should have ended like 3 pieces of evidence sooner. True. Because, like, okay. You know, I'll give my full thoughts on the end. If you can endure the rest of this case with me, I'll give my full thoughts at the end. Also, hi, Watts. I know you tend to lurk, but I always do love seeing my old ex-teammate round again. I really do. Anyway.
That can't be. We were so close, sir.
I want to smack that smug look off his face. Come on, there's got to be something we can do. We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose with it. I can't think of a single thing. I can.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my... Who was that? It's too late. Won't allow anyone to stop me now.
Oh, Ambassador Plano.
It wasn't me, pal.
Well, me this time neither. Wasn't me. It was me. Oh, it was me. Why did you... but because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir. There's more.
What? Hurry up and spit it out.
Yes, sir. That blood I mentioned. It's not of the same blood type as the victim's blood. No. What? What? Come on.
What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell's is it?
I don't know, sir. All I know is it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore. Neither do I. Yes, Edgeworth, you are smarter than this, man. Bruv, come on.
My, what an amusing turn of events.
That blood drop proved something to be true, right?
Namely, my words.
And which one of your words would that be?
The ones where I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. That blood has nothing to do with this murder investigation whatsoever. Need I remind you that the blood got onto that box long before it entered my embassy.
But what sort of nonsense?
Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder. So you would like to believe. But what if someone preparing the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? Haha, then what? Haha, then what? Oh, I guess that's possible. Damn it. I've been wasting your time on a red herring. Some kind of gaslighting glizzy.
Some kind of deceitful dog? Some kind of a hoodwinking hot dog?
Some kind of a surreptitious sausage.
Okay, that's all I've got. That's all I got.
The blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough. Kurakazaba, you bastard! Language! Silence.
Don't you? Oh, damn, he actually does say language. I like that Lion gets to swear a little bit.
Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again. I've wasted enough time with you. You have your answers. Now let me through. Alba, it doesn't matter where you run off to. You'll never escape me. Someday, I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you. You'll see. And all of Interpol will be behind me, working to see that that day comes.
You can see the vision with Alba. They wanted to make a final boss that's really hard to defeat, but it just doesn't work with the visual novel format. Yeah, that's true. Like, if it would have been like, because once again, I get it. Like, again, the diplomatic immunity, the position of authority, like, the fact that he had so much going could have been good. But I think that the thing is, and they got this with, like, Von Karma. They got this with, honestly, like, a lot of the other final cases. You don't need to make them keep going, ah! You just need the character to be strong. You don't need it to be this convoluted. You don't need it to draw out this long. You just need the character to be really fucking strong. You need to have them to have presence. You need to have it feel like you have outsmarted them. That is why this case fucking sucks so bad, actually. Real talk. Once again, I'll go off a little bit more later on. But it's the fact that I do not feel like we have ever, at the crucial junctures, it feels like fucking, oh, actually, part of my Three Stooges routine is how we got this bit of evidence. From fucking Larry or Oldbag, repeatedly. And it is beans. It's my least favorite thing about this case, other than how fucking long it is. Anyway.
Do you know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the whinings of a pathetic loser of a mutt. Oh!
Is this really the extent of all that we can do? Is this the blood of someone completely unrelated to the case? Or is there another possibility? Someone other than the victim? Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, it is I who's been backed into one. In a situation like this, what would that man do? I think Manfred would have tased someone here by now. Manfred would have actually just killed this guy. He would have shot this guy like Gregory Edgeworth. Like, it wouldn't have gotten this far. It wouldn't have been this goddamn stupid. We would have been fucking long done by now. But no, here we still fucking are. Breathe in, breathe out, hands up, hands down, back up, back up. Here's what you want to do now. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. What? Ow. Have I been bricked for Limp Bizkit posting? Which is, to be fair, very understandable. This biscuit's too limp. What would he who can turn any desperate situation around do? Turn it around. That's it. I must turn my way of thinking around. It's not whose blood is this. It's whose blood could get on the box like this. And if I think about it that way, if the blood got onto the box when the body was being placed into the pushcart, then the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. There's only one person that could be. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard.
It's because of you kids that I was removed from center stage, and will be forced about the rest of my life in the shadows. Unfortunately, it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Freedom, like what the raven feels, as it flies through the night sky. You can't lay a finger on me. Not now, not ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me.
Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you.
What do you mean?
Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful.
Pitiful. How so?
Tercus Alba, your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who's trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you.
Mere words.
What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? Just what you think it means, Kay. We'd already caught him in our trap a while back, with an incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence.
Hey! After Mr. Prosecutor. Can I speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence?
The piece I speak of is, of course, this drop of blood. But we know it's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all. Miss Von Karma, I believe that is exactly why it's very relevant to the case. And the part that is the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good. Then I believe you are already aware of what I mean.
Then you know who the blood belongs to.
Of course I do.
I got hiccups. He would go, in English, Poindexter.
True. Because the rest of Interpol were all jocks like me. And if you are a nerd, that's just something you can never understand. This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. The blood that soiled this box of samurai dogs belongs to Larry Butts. That's fucking, it's yours, man. The blood of the red sun in this box belongs to you, Caracas Alba. No.
What?
Why is his blood on the box of samurai dogs? He's not even the victim. The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Cochin's body was being loaded into the pushcart. At that time, there were two people in the dressing room with the victim and his killer.
So that's what you mean. If the blood doesn't belong to the victim,
then the only person it could belong to. Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion.
But, Mr. Cochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding?
What if, during the murder, Mr. Cochin had fought back? Do you mean that before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Cochin managed to wound Mr. Alba? Yes. And I believe that a piece of evidence that proves he was bleeding then. What is this piece of evidence that proves he was bleeding then? God damn. My badge.
Take that!
Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound.
That was from when Damask, who attacked me with a pair of scissors.
Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room. But is that what really happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors?
You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility.
It's because we fucking got you. We got this on camera. Get it? You're one to talk, Mr. Alba. You've managed to give the law the slip for 10 years as the smuggling rings leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are a one-of-a-kind criminal.
I am the master of my fear. However, to think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing.
You believe I've overlooked something?
You said my wound was caused by Mr. Cochin. And it was caused here, in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right?
Yes, that is correct.
I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound, and one could only come from a blade. I wonder where you will propose that such a weapon came from.
Yeah, like, fucking stop yakking him off, man. Dude. We know Cochin had a knife, you stupid son of a bitch! This theater was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come into the area with a weapon of any sort. Oh, chat room. If only there's been a knife in this whole case, the last few cases, which also didn't look like a knife.
Knuckle back!
Just as Mr. Arp was about to bring in the alabaster knife in a bouquet, there must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort.
Ah. This is part of why the whole final boss thing doesn't work, because the writing is atrocious. True. I miss Damon Gant. I miss Damon Gant.
All your talk of Mr. Cochin stabbing me is pure nonsense. If that other way does exist, you better hurry and tell me now.
With pleasure. Okay, you know what? I need to run to the bathroom right fucking now. I miss Red White. I also miss Red White. I'm running to the bathroom. Y'all are having an ad break. That's because even after we finish this bullshit, I'm going to be talking for a hot minute, so it is going to be worth it. I will literally be, like, fucking right back. I'm so sorry, Karen. I've got to piss. Be right back. Every single exchange feels stilted and lasts like 2 lines longer. Characters keep expositing things, saying things that are set irrelevant shit to make it last longer. It's insane. Because, look, once again, I keep wanting to talk about the case, but I want to finish it first, yeah? The ad break's still going on for like another quarter of a minute. I did a 2-minute this time, fortunately, so I'm going to just use this time to center myself. Okay. Let's finish this shit. Ad break's over. Everyone's back. Let's fucking take it home. Game of goals. With pleasure.
Wait, what?
This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Cochin brought weapon into the theater. This fucking ending exposition section better be fucking good.
Take that!
Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatagarasu's key.
The key?
That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago. And it is very unique. And it is both a key and a knife. In it's under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater. You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Cochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. And inside that safe, there was a document about Cadopian paper signed by Mr. Cochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make it so the police were the ones who opened that office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Kirkus Alba? Just put it back in. And that is what some may call the coup de grace.
Impossible! You can't take me down! Swine! All of you! Especially Manny Cochin! This is all because of that man's betrayal! He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador! He's waited enough to die, while bearing the guilt for all of my crimes for me. That's why I sent out the Yatagarasu's card, and how this incident was born! Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader who was killed by the Yatagarasu! But I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close. And I would have gotten away with it too, if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors.
Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there is one more question I forgot to ask.
Huh?
This country's or Alabast's? Which country's court would you like to face first? Also, did this man actually just raw dog give me the Scooby-Doo line? Get fucking Scooby-Dooed? Okay, he actually did just Scooby-Doo it to us. He actually gets the last laugh. Fuck. Fuck. He wins. He wins. He won. Either way, it's game over for you. March 17th. Oh, gee, it's just a few days after my birthday. They actually translate that line as Scooby-Doo, but they didn't even change it. Yeah, it's true. It's fucked up. It's fucked up is what it is. What do we think about that breakdown line? What do you think about that? I think that was fine. You know? I think that was pretty good. It's okay. I think it was all right. I wish we would have gotten like, yeah, like we didn't know, like I would have, at the risk of sounding like I want two different things, I wish we would have gotten a little bit from him after he did the breakdown, rub in the loss. But like he kind of got away with it a little easy there, you know?
Whoa, this is it, the big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial today.
And next week he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Alabast. Francisca's heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whip lashes at it.
Daring to face Miss Von Carver in court again right after facing you, sir. Ugh, I don't even want to think of what that'd be like. I got a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted into the courthouse, and oh boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. You know, I've been thinking, given the fact that I brought in that case and saved everything, maybe I could receive fucking anything for my time. That flight attendant, even Mr. Portsman, were all Mr. Alba's secret agents.
Correct. That smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incidents. Cammy Meal was to provide support during smuggling ops using her job as an attendant. OMG, hi, I'm still here. Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring in their favor. Yo, I forgot I was in this game. Oh, go you airlines, leave the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, hush, sir. I suspect that even more members of the ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, sounds like that ring was spread real wide. That sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. If it came at the end of a case that was half the length, it would have been better. It's been spoiled by the Apollo trilogy breakdowns. That's true. And yeah, Sheena's was also pretty fun. What is it, detective? Nothing. It's just, well, come to think of it, Mr. Ernst Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano's been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years, and I know this motherfucker's going to roll. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. But all of that has come to an end. This conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Ugh. Well, with the arrests of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Romano, I guess that about wraps up the KG8 incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the KG8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Kochin. 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG8 incident was Matt Krell. Those two facts are the unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. And I will expose it all at the trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU and Deed Man. Fuck me, I forgot about Dead Man. Perhaps now, these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Paleno. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. What? Seriously, sir? But wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them. Don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Cadopia again, its economy has changed. Oh, really? And it seems that Ambassador Paleno has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He's been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Cadopia. But what a pity. Like, is it gonna be, like, bad? Even though every item he sent is a treasure, you don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't mind, then give them to my lovely assistant, Kay. But wait, that's not what I said! So, Mr. Richards, please let me have him, sir. I give to my lovely assistant, Kay. Actually, come think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here? Hey, you gotta be more alert than that. I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edge's voice for a bit. Really? That did not read like that. That was, I'd say very poorly written out, if I'm going to be quite honest. Like that. That was like a little bit beans. Just like a little beans. I don't even notice you. Who realized that voice was you? Like, seriously. Maybe if they would have written it as like, Edgeworth with a question mark next to it, you know? Like, that would have perhaps made that clearer that there was something peculiar happening, but also indicated that it was still meant to sound like it was, at least somewhat Edgeworth-pilled. Perhaps. Longzee says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Agent Lang, a present surprised to see you here. Now you gotta respond to me asking you on a date, Mr. Prosecutor. It's been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse, but I wasn't gonna miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him.
Well, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court.
One of those shades? You don't fucking get me started on this man's fuck-ass shades. Fucking double eye patch. Is that so, Agent Lang?
We flushed out all the counterfeit bills. The Zhengfa is finally at peace again. It's all thanks to you. So I just want to say... thanks.
Wow, I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth. I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case.
The shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong. And I'll still never forgive you prosecutors. And I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. I've always done things my own way. And it's not out of change. You got that?
I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job.
Yeah. And if there's ever any someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm gonna get that person no matter what.
Oh shit, right. I forgot to turn off the sexual themes thing from the end of the last stream. Lamau! Oops. That's embarrassing. Oh, so hey, Shmari, love to see you. God, this case has sucked. It's been real bad. Holy shit. Alright, it's about time for the trial to start. I'll see you later.
I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I prepared a whole ton of ticket tape for today's victory, sir.
I'll throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins.
Hope you got enough. So I'm gonna go call my men up as well.
The modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. Hit me with them credits. The scene shifts to the courtroom, and the final act of this long tale begins. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu. The story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to the pursuit of the truth. Fuck me, these boxes go out. The prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants they meet. And to that end, you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced on me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that is all we prosecutors are. And that is because, holy fuck, these boxes are quick! God damn! I'm not pressing, these are auto-scrolling! Fuck me! Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one. And today, more than any other day, I feel the fight within me rising. Ooh, the bass. There's gonna be some scenes between, so... Oh, he's just doing flashbacks? Oh, thank God. So yeah, I really am a Mr. Edgeworth dead for the other day. Fuck me, that was 2 days ago. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skies. Also about my suitcases. I've been selling them on the internet, and they've become a real sensation. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. The airline has chosen me to design a new line of Go You Jumbo jets. Just think, someday you'll be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet. Guess I'm not talking about this till after the credits, huh? Oh! I hope you didn't miss me too much. Edgeworth, that rudeness of a rude man. Because of him, my time and money is wasted. But more importantly, I received the most fantastic treasure. The Premier Duck statue, the Principality of Ethiopia. It weights a bit light in my hands, but Ambassador Plano was most generous. I missed loads of money. I missed him. From G. Franny, hi. They finally caught Agent Hicks's killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Alba's teary eyes. It is good to bring everything to a close. They received another offer from Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, the Cadopian courts wait. You licensed there? Cadopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find new vigor there. Woo! Oh, it's not gonna be Cat, it's gonna be fucking Meekins. This little patrolman has been fired as of today, sir! I thought I was safe since we found the gun I dropped. But I had noticed I dropped my police badge too. I guess already broke the camel's papers and I couldn't find my badge. Ah, my little life is only dipped into a dog black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles, man. Please tell me we don't see Meekins again. I don't see him again either, if I'm going to be quite honest with you. Baby Emma. Well, like, kind of, like, a little bit baby. I was actually hoping to talk with Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did. But I've got to get going and return to Europe with my Nintendo DS. I've still got a long way to go. A lot of stuff to study there. I like her. I'm sorry I get to help Edgeworth case. I'm gonna do a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's gonna need all the help I can give him. Scientifically. Emma Sky, you are a fucking treat. Do you know that? That is the last of Emma. Oh, was that a step? No, she became a forensic investigator eventually. She got there. Just took some time. I forgot what your fucking voice was. Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon. But that's really okay. This time I'm really gonna do it! I knew it! I knew she was gonna do it! Goddamn the detention center. He's on guard duty. He has such a cold look in his eyes. Stop it, Lauren. Stop. Oh, no, she only does it once. Sorry. I think so often about the... I'm gonna do it! It's so good. Oh. Ralph, can we get to see Sad Judge?
It appears there are all sorts of trouble. Takes place outside the courtroom. Since we judges are here day in and day out, we've heard a few rumors, but apparently they said to have teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff, try to become a lawyer, something.
Sure, dude. Fucking whatever, man. Oh, God. Hep! Now, this one's gonna be hard, because I need to make this even more nasal than Emma. Because it's kind of adjacent. Hep! Yeah. Whew! I barely escaped death yet again.
Yeah, but boy, were we lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth to help us out, huh?
Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job.
Don't let get you down, Maggie. You still got me.
You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm gonna pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Oh, this is actually kind of fun. Oh, Maggie, you unfortunate bitch. I think the judge should become Batman, actually. That's my take. Oh, why not come to Cadopia for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Although recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of its own. Diplomatic incidents, no true problems with the fire marshals. But the next event will be great. It'll be an attraction entitled Capture the Yanagarasu. Of course, I hope to win this case help in creating our latest attraction. That's cute. Oh. I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan. But it's okay,
Because that's how I met Miaru. We're planning to go to Paris soon and start a business. Oh, man. We're going to sell blue ocean dogs. Those are like hotcake dogs for sure. A blue hot dog and a blue bun. It'll turn your tongue and your face blue. I don't think that worked a lot or at all, really, but, Oh, so I noticed that I really haven't seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. You think he's dead? But what's up? Oh, next time I'm gonna make him meet one of my dogs. What the fuck you talking about, man? Also, Larry's like, oh, I never work at all. You have become, like you're playing like one of the biggest Sentai heroes in this fucking world, Larry. Shut the fuck up, man. What an interesting life he lives. I gave testimony in court today as a member of the Yatagarasu. Yo, Mr. Bad, you look well, all things considered. By the way, if you notice, the elements within the ring have begun moving. They're probably fighting over who should succeed, over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring. Long as he says, thoroughly bite the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet! Ah, youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? I hate voicing these two across each other. I've begun noticing the gray hairs in my beard more. Think of retiring my mirror. I hate it. I hate doing it. Do not bite poisonous snake. That's true. That shit poissons. Don't make me do it. Don't make me look at her again. Don't leave me, baby. I was the pink princess and the pink badger all in the span of 2 days. Talk about busy. But it's all right, because I got a letter from my beloved Echipu. It says you may not come near at least 50 meters. Please take up your hip, and when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What does he mean by that last statement? Doesn't like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him? I've been an alien in some creepy, fuzzy pink animal, and I was the pink princess, a gray hair of the Johnson, of 6 young men, stuck in I sounds like a terrible idea. I may never have to fucking see her again. Isn't that great? March 17th, 4:33 p.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Ooh, I feel so much better now the trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir. Yeah, nothing beat the look on Mr. Alba's face when you revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You like to tell a different person when you step into a courtroom. Mr. Edgeworth's always 10 times fiercer in court. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Francisca and Agent Lang. So what are your plans now, Gay? Huh? Oh, well, we're taking care of the creep who killed my father. So I'm not sure. Hey, I know. Maybe I'll just, keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. You're still trying to steal my job, Bill. Just kidding, just kidding. I can't steal something so important to you, dummy. Ooh, what a relief. Okay. Yeah? Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief? Of course. But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu. So I'm gonna hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own. A 3-person team? A 3-person team of young beauties, the same age as me if possible. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what was so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only things I'll ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. I'm gonna work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed. Huh. Let's both strive for such a future. Well, I guess it's time for me to get going. Let's see. Kay, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? And don't be a stranger. Don't worry, I'll be back. I'm sure to break the lock in the window and sneak in. If you could, I'd appreciate it if you came in through the building's front door. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. That lock on my window at home's been broken for forever. Same with the whole window, actually. Nah, don't worry about it. We should introduce Kay, Trucy, and Paul. Could I actually pause it? Kay,
Trucy, and Rafa. Just to get like just to make the vibes a little different, you know what I mean? Yeah, you get me! Barbed head, I'll have you know that I belong to, and she does like the arm swoosh, the great thief Yatagarasu. What the fuck's a Yatagarasu? Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the three of us. Yeah, commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one. No. Hey, why not? Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, Detective. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm taking a picture now. Hey, come back here.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Stop that. I can't be seen doing that. Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese. And thus, the long tale of the KG-8 incident came to a close. Saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there's little time to rest and relax, for I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. Someone who's chosen to live my life as a prosecutor. That is my new creed. Yeah! Hell yeah, dude! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! That was nice. What a nice chase to a really fucking awful case, right? Holy shit, we goddamn did it. What's a good... I just need something nice. I need something chill. I almost just saw a fuckload of spoilers. Holy shit. I'm so smart. Oh fuck, I'm just closing this out. Good thing I zoned the fuck out. Alright. Yippee didn't speak. She's gobsmacked. Let me quickly fix her. Yippee! Live! Speak to me, Yippee! I'm actually going to see if I can do the exact same message that the Beatrice tried to put in.
Mother is free.
Yeah! Woo! Okay.
H.
Yeah! Let's talk about that last case. Trying to speak. I don't think I could. She'd kick my ass. Anyway, so what I was going to say was what's really frustrating was how much of that case I actually didn't hate. Like, the whole section around Sheena was really strong. And furthermore, there was even some parts afterwards that were similarly really powerful. Like, I think Long, doing the whole bit where he was like, I need to investigate to indict someone else, was a really, really good section. Like, I called it, sure, but I enjoyed it. I liked it. It felt good. It felt in character. There was good, strong character moments frequently. And that's what makes the rest of the case really frustrating, because how fucking long that shit happened. Like, as I went through the credits, I was perusing through the spoiler shit y'all have been posting in the stream channel, spoilers. And y'all are right, like, at what point do you realize it's just gonna go on and 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 on? Like, there was so much that just sucked. Like, the evidence with the fountain sucked. Like, all we could see was that little tiny spout. We're like, oh yeah, that's the whole thing filled, right? And the firefighters got it all out. That sucked. We did the hair sticks and the petal on the knife. That was the same twist delivered twice. Like, there was just so many little bits, but they just dragged everything out. And it was... Oh, boy, did that suck. Oh, boy. But you know what? You know McFucking what? Maybe we just call it for tonight, right? I realize I didn't actually have as much to say as I think I did without being prompted. So I think, like, I think I'm just gonna leave in a second, right? Like, I gotta find someone to read out to. Where did I put this on the Ace 30 rank? The bottom. It's on the bottom. Yeah, no, this has been the worst game. Like, here's the thing, right? I've said it before. Turnabout Big Top, holy fuck. Like, that was a pronounced, sharp agony. Right? That sucked. But, I don't know. Some of the case's structure wasn't bad in places. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. But that was just a sustained slog. But you know what this means? Next week, next Saturday. I gotta check what I'm up to next Saturday, actually. Give me a second. I'm checking my schedule. Indeed. So actually, next Saturday, I might be doing something more casual at my usual stream time because for about 2 hours from 6 p.m. my time, probably till about 8, maybe 9 p.m. my time, I am going to be playing Dale and Dawson. I'm actually doing that for the next 2 weekends with 2 different collab groups. It's being organized by Fran Gender, Dawson. But then after that, we'll be doing investigations too. Since it might be like a full fucking 2 weeks with no Ace Attorney on main, I might do it in a Thursday slot. We'll see. We'll see where the vibes lay, right? But the next 2 Saturdays are going to be Dale and Dawson and maybe something a little casual on the side, right? It's a very fun game. I like it. And we got such a large amount of people present. I'm very excited. I can't lie to you. Fuck it. I'm gonna go drop you off with someone lore-themed again. Officer Mugus. Drop you off people I've collabed with before. Apparently she's doing a just chatting, getting to know another VTuber. So I'm gonna go leave y'all with Dandelion Days. Later nights. Thank you for joining me through this worst game and keeping me sane. I hope that watching this fuck-ass game through the rubric of my suffering took some of the edge off. But I'm Jackie Myers. This has been the worst game in the Ace Attorney series. Have a wonderful rest of your day and a wonderful rest of your weekend. Bye-bye for now.